Hi, traders. Good morning, good afternoon, everyone. I hope you are doing great and ready for the last trading day of the week. This is Friday, the 8th of August. Hi, Andy. Hi, Brian. Clifton, nice to see you. Steve C., good morning. As I see, DVG was an early bird today as well, as the list is out. Good morning, TEFS YouTube traders. How are you, Meir? Nice to see you. Yeah, seems like the market is still going up. Well, that was a quite of an interesting week so far, traders, because we got a green on Monday, red on Tuesday, green on Wednesday, and yesterday it was a reddish indeed. So it should be green, right? If we just continue this sequence, and this should be definitely a green one. Well, let's see what's going to happen there. Hi, Nitsan, nice to see you. Okay, guys, so this is going to be an interesting day because no major economic news. If you are not going to get into consideration, there's lots of tariffs news and cheap tariffs and exemptions of the cheap tariffs and so on. So there was a lot to going on this week. And as I mentioned, you not just on the news week, but definitely the earnings, which was, I think, this day or this week was one of the most important earnings week of the session, of the earnings session, because this week a bunch of big names just reported earnings. Well, not especially the huge FANG names, but a lot of stocks indeed. Like today as well, we have a lot, like SoundHound, Pinterest, SQ, a lot more indeed. So we are just going to check it before the market open. Not especially big ones just reported like EMA, LAMR, PAA. But yesterday after market close, now that's another question because, or a thing, because after market close, we have seen a lot of big stocks to trade. Okay, no sound. Thank you. Yeah, sorry for the delay as well, actually. All right, hopefully you can hear me now. Sorry for the delay, first of all, traders, and I was just talking to myself. Sorry for that. Actually, my Windows just decided to restart itself, and it took like more than 5 minutes, so that's why I was late a little bit. Sorry for that. And good morning, everyone. Again, good morning, test YouTube traders. Good morning, VIP room traders. Andy, Brian, Dan, Stacy, Nitsan, nice to see you. Mair, thank you. Thank you to let me know indeed. And thank you, Clifton. Alemu, good morning. Okay. So now you can hear me. So I'm just going to restart it. So this day, it looks like it's another green day on the way. This is going to be, or this week has been so far a very interesting week indeed. We started with a green Monday, red Tuesday, green Wednesday, and red Thursday. So it should be green, right? So this is the sequence which we have seen so far in the market. However, it's of course not a 100% that we will see green, but so far the S&P 500 is up 0.21%, triple Q 0.15. No major economic news today at all. Indeed, only just one FOMC member speaker, as far as I remember, 10 o'clock. 10:20, sorry. 10:20, Musalem going to speak. That's it, guys. So nothing at all. I'm afraid this is going to be a choppy market makers trading day as well. So let's just be careful here. All right, traders. So I hope, first of all, you had a beautiful green Thursday. Mine, it was red, and I must admit you, I had 2 red days in a row. That's a big thing for me, actually, traders, because I don't even remember when was last time when I just experienced that. And you see, I mentioned you in the beginning of August already that August it's my mojo. So August is usually it's not my month, so that's why I just reduced the share size actually, and I'm going to keep keep that reduced share size. Market is very ambivalent, I would say, very choppy. So let's just be careful with today trading as well. However, I hope you had a beautiful green day yesterday. So as I mentioned you today, not too many major economic news, but we have several great earnings stocks. And I must tell you, this is, in my opinion, the last big earnings week of this earnings season at least. Next week is going to be a little bit more quiet on the earnings side, and only NVIDIA is coming to us to the end of August. But we still have today fantastic candidates thanks to the earnings season. So far, market is up, as I've told you, slightly down in the S&P, and the Nasdaq set for modest gains Friday as gold is surging. Let me just check the gold. So USD at the moment, it's up nicely, more than around 1%, I would say. Is just bouncing around this 3,500 area, and the overall futures are nicely in green, a modest green, I would say as well, not a huge green. Asia ended up mixed, Hang Seng down, Nikkei up, and Europe mixed as well. DAX FTSE down, and the rest is up. So it's quite of a, I'm expecting quite day traders. That's why I'm going to focus on definitely on the earnings stocks. Bitcoin is pushing a bit lower as well, not too much though. Coin is up 0.60%. I was expecting Bitcoin a little bit push higher yesterday, but it has not happened. And now the Bitcoin is just retreating a little bit. Also, I'm still going to watch Bitcoin on my candidates list. As I see, Scott just posted his list as well. Good morning, Scott. Ooh, lots of stocks on the long list. And let's just see, traders, what is happening on the big movers. If you have any candidates, please do not hesitate to write it in the chat, and I'm more than happy to check it. Trade Desk is the first on my list, which is 33% lower. Ouch! A slew of Wall Street firms, including Bank of America and Moffett Nathanson, downgraded the stock. Wow, that's definitely a carnage on TTD. Let's just put it to the short side. So I'm just having my list. If you have any great candidate, please just let me know. So to the short list, I'm going to put TTD there. Under Armour is here as well, tumbled 21%. Oof, not a good start. And this is an earnings stock actually. This is a $5 stock, not my favorite this price at least. I mean, in this price zone, the stocks, but let's see on the secondary list if you like UA. Okay, what else in here? Wind resorts, casino companies shed more than 1%, disappointing quarter earnings. We can just put it to the short list, but this it can be a little bit shy on volume, so let's be careful on that actually. EXPE is here as well, surged more than 15% after fantastic quarter numbers. And here is Metal Bear and Figs. Figs was Amir's favorite in this week. So let's see whether it can just give us a little bit more. Maple Bear here as well, CART. This is higher as well thanks to the great news. I'm just checking it on the daily chart. I had to change my monitor, guys. Sorry for that. I know this is not the usual view, but as my Windows just restarted, one of my monitors just gave up. So I'm going to, I have to go with that for today, but I'm going to change it for next week. Hi, Ryan. Nice to see you. So CART, we are just going to put it, or I am going to put it actually to the long side. As you can see, I'm just checking the pre-market at the moment. Well, that's a huge gap so far, but let's see whether it can continue. It's maybe a little bit too much to the upside. Yes, Nitsan, Soundhound, you asked me my stop loss. It's under, let me just check it again. So Soundhound, I am keeping it or holding it for a swing, and I bought it around $10, as you remember, and my stop loss is under $9. And this is just nicely over 13. And my first partial, actually, I'm going for a gap fill around 14. As you can see, there is a gap fill very close to 14. So this is going to be, it got close to this level in the pre-market. Let's see whether Sound, after a fantastic earnings number, let's just continue higher or not. definitely I'm going to day trade it as well if I can. So I like SoundHound, that's for sure. Fix is here, as I mentioned, you 8% higher after the Scrubs Maker posted second quarter earnings that bested analyst expectations. So nicely done, FIG. Block SQ is here. XYZ, sorry, I'm still just tagged in the past with the SQ. So XYZ popped 8%. The company raised its guidance. Nice. Okay, XYZ. Let me just check you on the daily chart. This seems like as a definite and nice mover to the upside on the XYZ. I would say I would like to see a little bit, maybe a little bit more pullback before it continues higher, but so far looks like as a great 7% higher, nice pre-market volume, and there is still plenty room to go higher on that stock in my opinion. So let's just go with XYZ to the long side. RKLB, yeah, nice move higher, checking. Thank you, Ryan, to raise the attention for that. Okay, nice. I love the reversal on the daily on the 20 EMA. It's definitely nicely higher in the pre-market as well. Okay, that's not bad at all. 6%. I like it. I like it. I'm just going to put it to the secondary list. Thank you. Yes, Nitsan, I did not took it for swing because of coming the earnings. Yeah. No, actually, by this stock, as I was in green and I don't have a huge amount of shares because I was calculating this in the fact or in the coming happening that there will be an earning. So I was preparing for like even if it's shedding $2 or $3 more, I'm still okay because I took a lower share size. Okay, so there are still like a little fine tuning how you can stay, especially on the lower price stocks. Listen, with Tesla, Nvidia, Meta, or these crazy big moving stocks, I would have definitely not done that. Okay, but as this is SoundHound, lower price stock, it's quite of a limited moving as well. That's why I was like. Considering lower share size, but just stay through the earnings. Okay, so this is a way like how to manage your risk quite off. Yes, I just get it into the math. So when I do the math, I did the math with the share size. I was definitely considering this as well. Indeed. Okay, traders. So actually, I have some hundreds, so like not some thousands. If it would have not been earnings, definitely I'm buying much more. But this is like it's still okay. You are welcome. Okay, hi Darren. Andy, thank you very much for your list. Do you think NVO is going to bounce? Let me just check it. Okay, yeah, maybe. Actually, maybe yes. 5087. We should keep an eye on NVO. I agree with you. Just on the secondary list for me, but looks interesting. Microchip Technologies here drop the 4% MCHP, can go to a short list. However, I'm not trading on daily basis this stock, but let's just see whether it can continue lower. Pinterest, as I mentioned, you 28% lower. Ouch! After earnings, so let's just put it to the short side on the pins. And Sweet Green is the next one. Sweet Green is SG. This is a crazy stock, under $10. Not my favorite. I'm just going to put it to the secondary list. Oh my goodness, so much more here. Trip is there as well, more than 4% higher thanks to the earnings. Looks like a good one. GILD, not my favorite traders. I burned myself a lot of times with GILD. It's an earning stock, 4% higher, but I'm just going to put it to the secondary list indeed. TTWO, I did more than 4% thanks to the great earnings. Let me just check the pre-market volume especially. Very low volume, looks like it's a great reversal. I agree, but because of the volume, I'm just going to put it to the secondary list. All right, what else in here? Hi Zainab, good morning to you. Yazuki SoundHound already on our long list, that's for sure. And thank you, DVG, for the news. It's very, very helpful. Thanks a lot. Okay, guys, Monster Beverage is still here on the list. MNST, nice pop on the numbers. MP Materials, MP as well. So MNST and MP are still going to go on my long list. However, again, not an everyday kind of traded stocks. And Doximity is the last one, which is DOCS, which just rallied 8.35% as it's acquiring startup Pathway Medical for 63 million. Because of that news, I'm going to be a little bit extra careful with the OCS. However, it looks like as a great, possible great continuation indeed on the daily chart, especially because it's on a reversal mode. It's over $63 level, but the volume is quite low. That's why I'm just going to put it to the secondary list. Yes, MNST, I've seen it, but this can be a stock when there is earnings. It can be a quite of a good mover. That's why I put it there. Tesla coined AMD and Meta, all of them are on my list. Also, Tesla is weak. Bitcoin is weak as well. So coin, I'm going to be careful with that because of that. What else is weak? Baba, as the Chinese market overall was quite weak as well. Might we can watch it, but you know exactly my relationship to the Chinese stocks. Indeed. However, I definitely going to keep an eye on AMD, PLTR, coin, even Roblox traders, maybe Hood, AVGO, and the rest. Yes, Zainab, let me just check NVDA here. Just a second. NVDA is bull flagging. It's definitely bull flagging. However, I must tell you, I'm not sure whether this bull flag it's able to break it through. It's very close to the $200 levels. Might it really wants to go for that and check in before taking a small profit taking or reversal. But at the moment, it's just going sideways. So on the NVDA, we need to see to break this 183.50, 60 level, which is still $2 away, but definitely I'm going to keep an eye on it. Anyone trade FLY yesterday? Jeremy, hi. I go Google daily cooking breakup. Okay, I'm going to check it Raspi as well. Hola. Google daily breakup. Yes, it looks like actually it looks like the NVDA, by the way. And FLY you mentioned, I'm not sure FLY or FLYW. Let me just check on my other candidates list or other account. Firefly. Oh yes. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. It got some big news. Okay, I'm just going to put it to the secondary list. Traders, I think I'm just going to stop it with the candidate list because it's way too much already. So I'm just going to post the candidates list for the VIP room as well and for a test YouTube room. And I wish you VIP room traders, 44 room traders, DVG, Scott, Clifton, a fantastic Green Friday and an even better weekend for you. Stay safe. Have a beautiful weekend, everyone. And see you on Monday as always. Bye.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the 44 Trade Room. Thank you to Aggie for teeing us up this morning, and you too, Aggie. Have a wonderful weekend. We appreciate what you do each and every day. Welcome to Friday. You made it, and here we go for another fun-filled day here. Good volatility in the market again. Lots of earnings out there, and I got a lot of these stocks moving this morning, which is fantastic. If you look at this and see where we've been this week and where we're going today, you know, we've gone up, up, and up. good breather in between. But I'll tell you what, I'm biased to the upside here on these futures here this morning. We'll get into that and more. Good morning to everybody here in the room. Good morning to everybody on YouTube this morning. Great to have everybody here. And we're going to be going for another green day here to close out this week. Really, really nice. Futures are higher this morning. We'll get into that right now. Start off with Asia in the overnight session. Nikkei, really, really nice move here in Japan. It hits a brand new fresh record, the topics in Japan, and the Nikkei up 761.33 points, up almost 2%, 1.85%. Their market's at 41,820.48 in the Nikkei. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 223. Shanghai and China down 4.54 points. Europe still in session. Mixed bag there too. German DAX down 24. FTSE in UK down 6.7 to CAC 40 in Paris up 14.73. You combine that with Asia, you've only got two markets up, and that's the Nikkei and the CAC 40 in Paris. Four markets down, putting pressure to the downside here on the U.S. futures, but we're bucking the trend this morning with some news, and we'll get into that in just a minute here. But we've got the Dow futures this morning up 75, NASDAQ futures up 27 and a quarter, and the S&P futures up 11.75. Oil is down 3 pennies. That's it. Gold, if you're in the gold patch this morning, congratulations. You're approaching 3,500 now. Up $33.60 to $34.87.30 per troy ounce. Silver's up 25 cents, up almost over a 0.5%, 0.66%, $38.54.5 per troy ounce. Copper's up, platinum's down, palladium is down. If you follow those, Tesla in the news. Exec leading development of chip tech and Dojo supercomputers leaving the company, which we don't know why really, but global stock markets appear really just kind of flat, like we said, flat to down a little bit, flat to up in the Nikkei regarding reciprocal tariffs here. And then Tim Cook and Apple, the way that he's been treating Apple has been great. Apple's going to be investing a lot of money here in the US of A, which is always good. Trump loves that. So that's all good. They're on each other's good side for now. So we'll have to wait and watch. We've got a lot of stocks that are moving this morning. We'll get into that in just a minute here. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Steve, good morning. Andy, good morning. Brian, good morning to you. Dan, good morning. Thank you, Andy, for posting. Darren, thank you for posting. Really appreciate that. Vincent, good morning. Zuki, what do you say? Good morning. Yep. Vincent, good to see you here this morning. Dan, good morning. Yep. Jeff, good morning. Seth, good morning. And then SBET, you're taking SBET. Let's take a look at SBET. Okay. Yep. I'll get back there. Okay. Good morning to all here, and good morning, Clifton. Great to have you here this morning on a Friday. Hopefully everybody's going to enjoy their weekend here. Let's talk about some stocks. I'm going to post a few trades here this morning. The XYZ or block this morning over 82. This is a NYSE stock, NYSE stock, XYZ, which is block, long over 82. Doesn't have a whole lot of volume here this morning, but hopefully we'll get into that here in just a moment. Also, this VIAV, any pullback on VIAV can be bought here, VIAV. This will be a long here this morning over 1220. And that stock will be looking for 1280 or so. So good share size here, and that could lead to a beautiful, beautiful morning. Favorite stock of the day, though, is DOCS, DOCS. This morning, long this morning on the high of the pre-market, which is 64, easy to see. I'm going to pull this stock back for you here and take a look at the daily on DOCS. We're at 83 up in here. This is the candle that you got to be worried about, 85.21. If we get momentum today, 85.21 is the one that you want to watch here on DOCS, okay? Also, CART this morning, CART over 54. These are all long plays so far, CART, long over 54. And then last but not least, you've got this EXPE trade, EXPE over 215 and then 216 add. We'll see if this trade moves down here this morning. Expedia, really good earnings out today. This will be over 215, and we'll see if it dives at the open and then try to go from there. Also watching GILD LZ for LegalZoom. That stock looks great. PLTR and Take-Two Interactive, TTWO. this morning as we get going. Anita, good morning to you. Good morning, Seth. Great to see you here this morning. Yep, CRWB. It just continues to run higher, right? Awesome stock. And I think it's got a lot to go this morning. I mean, the stock is just absolutely launching here. Stock closed yesterday at about 121. We're at 127.50. So another 6 points onto that stock this morning. That's CRWV. So we'll watch that. I think it's going to be up towards that 150 here in no time. Anyway, here, DVG this morning, we've got about 2 minutes left. I'll give it over to him. What he's watching here this morning in a market that has the futures up 87 on the Dow, 32 3/4 on the Nasdaq, and 1350 on the S&P. DVG, good morning.
Hey Scott, good morning. How you doing?
Mm-hmm.
Well, good morning, 44 Trade Nation. Look, we got a couple minutes before the markets open. Here's what I'm kind of keeping an eye on. I'm seeing credit spreads in the financial sector not really improving. Worth noting, at midnight is when the tariffs officially were on. So I'm keeping an eye on names like BMNR that it just seems like maybe, again, this is just an opinion, not financial advice. I think the rise of another currency is on its way soon, maybe not today, but I'm going to try to get into positions like BMNR. I'll be keeping an eye on coin just because it's more consumer facing. Could have a chance to pull back here a bit, but fundamentally, I'm keeping an eye on names like BMNR that are exposed to Ethereum specifically for blockchain technologies, obviously pushing higher here this morning. We'll see how that performs. I'm also keeping an eye on names like Lilly and UNH that have kind of been beaten up a bit. UNH, I'm already entering a position here for a swing, small size, but it is what it is. Fundamentally, markets definitely are trying to push higher. That said, is there going to be bullish optimism because of the tariffs, or are we going to see a little bit of a pullback today? So I'll be cognizant of both as we open markets. I did post SPY and Q levels to keep an eye on. If we do decide to push higher, great, we'll take full advantage of that. But I am going to be patient this morning. Not going to be eager to jump into trades. Maybe, possibly, a trade like CRWB. We'll see how that behaves here at the open as it's up 5.7% here in the after hours. Good luck, traders. Back to you, Scott.
Yeah, awesome. All right, traders, we are good to go this morning and looking forward to trading with everybody here. We've got about 24 seconds before we open things up. And let's have a great day today, right?
Absolutely.
Let's have an awesome day today.
It's Friday, baby.
It is Friday. Hopefully we get out of the gates quick here and get this day in the books early. We can start the party early. All right, here comes the open. And we are open for business. Let's have a great day today, traders. Watch this XYZ trade here. I really, really like this XYZ trade. I did not get into it. And I'm going to pull into DOCS right now. DOCS long at 61. DOCS long at 61. DOCS long at 61. Stop loss will be 59. And I am looking for a multiple point win on this DOCS trade. Okay.
Okay, here comes the SPY. Q's getting a push here. I'm going to add to UNH small piece here.
I will add to DOCS over 62.
Again, that's a swing trade.
Over 62, I will be going full share size here, DOCS.
Watching NVIDIA here. See how it behaves here. Q's pushing higher, so maybe we'll see a little relief there. I'm watching Apple around 222. I don't want to get in now. I want to see how it behaves up at 222. Does it start to break out? Great, then we can get in that position. But if it starts to slow down up there, it might be eligible for a short position. We'll see.
Watch XYZ here. Again, XYZ entry is going to be 82 on XYZ.
Okay, NVIDIA pulling back here. See what it does at the close. Right about on that 80 level.
25 cents to go, XYZ. Boy, CRWV reached 130. Where does this stock go from here? I think it tracks 150. Maybe not today, but it will. Okay, 51 on CART, C-A-R-T, long CART at 51 here coming up. Right now, I am just in the DOX trade here, and I'm watching XYZ for the entry. I'm gonna add. Boy, I should have got that VIAV at 11.
Watching CRM as well this morning. I like it right here, 242.20.
May still get in here if it rolls back down.
I'll keep an eye on it. 242.20. Small size, we'll put it out there if it gets filled. We're in. CRM 242.20. Okay, watching NVIDIA here at the close. BMNR, what are you doing? Looks like it's going to rip here.
Yeah, DOX has got about a 50, 60 cent spread here. No trade XYZ. Only thing I'm in right now is DOX, DOCS. And the CART trade, CART. I'm long CART. I'm going to add at 52.
NVIDIA pulling back.
Come on, let's go.
Here comes UNH. Again, that's a swing trade, so I don't mind leaving that for a couple days, maybe even a week. NVIDIA breaking below the close here. Let's see if it gets back through the close. That's 80.80, so 180.80. Apple pulling back as well. $219.46 is a level I have marked on my chart at the moment on Apple. No trade. CRM pulling back a bit. I don't love that. Meta breaking down. AMD pulling back now.
Okay, looking good now. DOX is going to be the add at 62 to go higher here now. And XYZ, boy, oh boy, I'm going to come into XYZ, I think right here. Let's see. Let me take a look real quickly here at one other thing. Yeah, I love it here. Okay, I'm going to come into DOX or XYZ right here at the break of 80.
Watching
actually 79.50. 79.50.
Here comes
XYZ.
BMNR. Nice push on BMNR.
And we're going to add at 80. Target's going to be 81 here. Watch it now. DOC's looking phenomenal now. This is going to be hopefully my one big trade of the day here.
CRM, good.
$64 target. Yeah, so far.
Doing my best to control sizing this morning. NVIDIA just bounced off that 180.80 level. Let's see what the SPY does here at 634.21. Maybe we spike a little above it and then reject, or we just break out. We'll find out here in just a moment. We are at that level right now. We start to reject, might be able to get some put options as protection of downside for some of these long positions I have. BMNR on a tear. May add to it. See if UNH can get a lift here. I'm tempted to go long Lily here, but I don't know. Oh, wait. There's the push on the SPY. Let's see if that's real or not. Guys, here comes BMNR. I'm going to add here. So we got a big breakout here. Maybe 47. It's pretty optimistic on a $40 stock, but it did hit an all-time high at what, $161? So only concern for today is, do we just go sideways the rest of the day? SPY can get above 636.15. I mean, that's full-blown bull territory, but UNH on the move, thankfully. I'd like to see it over 250 again by next week. Apple pulling back to that 219.46 level. Maybe retest there and pushes higher. Just being real patient today on levels. I'm not trying to rush anything. Here comes UNH. Let's see it get a push. Yeah, over 249. It should start to scoot. I like this rejection on the SPY right now. Just keep an eye on it. CRM basically doing nothing. NVIDIA has a nice bounce.
Okay, traders, just made my day here on DOX, DOCS now, coming out of the DOX trade at 64.11. This is a big, big trade for me here on DOCS. Wonderful way to get into the into this stock. We came in at 61, first partial here at 64, and we are off to the races here. XYZ
NVIDIA.
Here we just added at 80, so full share size at 80. I'm going to have to take a stop loss here at the break of 49.50 on CART, C-A-R-T. What about Expedia? Look at Expedia getting spanked down here.
Moment of truth here. See what happens. Watching the SPY, 634.21, and I will likely pick up some put options down to 632 print for Monday if we do in fact break this 200 EMA, which is right around 633.99. Market's still looking pretty healthy though.
Yeah, still up for the day. Really, really nice so far.
AMD
Dow's up 104, 103. Nasdaq's up 81.
UNH looking great though. I'm going to hold that. I'm tempted to add here in a bit. If we push over, let's call it 646.80, might add a little more here. A little bit of a hero trade. Just looking for some rotation. I'm watching, bank names right now pretty closely. So JPM, Morgan Stanley, Citibank. Here comes a push on the SPY now.
Look at you, Docs. Look at you now, approaching that 65, and I've got half of my share size left. Still in the CART trade and still in XYZ. I'm going to come into EXPE. This will be my fourth trade of the day here already. EXPE long at 200. I'll nibble here and I'll add up the ladder here. Target's going to be a little bit shy of 205.
BMNR, y'all. Let's go. Pretty chunky position for me. Let's see if we can get that 45 print breakout. SPY now pushing higher. Q's now up at that 572.11 level. Let's see what happens there.
Come on, EXP.
Bulls say we want more.
200 entry here.
UNH now on the move. Yes. All right, UNH, do your thing. What do you guys think? Take a small partial here, BMNR. All right, taking a little bit off here. Still leaving a nice chunk.
It's Friday. You need some weekend money.
Indeed. Okay, we just tagged that level on the Qs, 572.11. We just breached it for 2 cents. Do we reject here or create a new baseline on the Qs? CRM, I'm probably going to dump. I thought we'd get a bigger push than this, and I'm getting a pullback here. But it's only a point, but I was hoping maybe I could swing that trade. I'll wait, but seeing a little bit of rejection on guys. We just got to push over 45 bucks on BMNR, y'all. Let's go. Let's go.
Doc's stretching out of 65. I'm going to come out of the rest right here, selling into the strength. Again, looking really, really good on DOCS here. I'm out all shares DOCS. Thank you, Docs. Appreciate that. That's some real weekend money there.
Nice.
That's eating good in the neighborhood. Now we got CART coming back up, 51.31, entry 51. We're adding at 52, remember, and then XYZ add at the 80. We got CART, XYZ, and EXPE. If we get to 200, let's blaze a new trail here and get into this stock.
Wow, look at BMNR stretching out now. Awesome. Yeah, baby. I don't normally trade stocks that small, but naturally we took a big chunky size, and we're nice and green on the day.
Yep.
I could literally just walk away with that trade and be totally fine with it.
Yeah, it's super good. Super good.
It's nice when that works out. All right, guys. Qs are now above. Let's see if we close above that. 572.11. The SPY is on the move at 635 now. Look at it go. Again, 636.15. We should be seeing a big breakout, but I'm looking around. Maybe Apple to 222. Maybe. NVIDIA on the move. What's its all-time high? 183.88.
EXPE, wow. No trade.
Awesome. Scott, I'm telling you, BMNR. I'm going to take some more off right here. There we go. Wow. I got top end of that fill. 45.84 nice. Is where I got filled right there. That's awesome. I'll take it.
For you. Yep.
Let the last little chunk here do its thing. Wow. Anybody take BMNR with me? That is awesome. It's more so the sizing that really helped me on that one, wasn't the move. All right, CRM. If you don't bounce here, I'm dumping it, which is fine. It's a small loser.
XYZ looking great. Again,
UNH.
Full share size now at XYZ at 80, 79 and 80, 79.50 and 80. And then target's going to be close to 82 traders. This should be another great trade here.
Guys, UNH on the swing trade. I'm not going to take a partial, so I see 250.
That was from yesterday?
No, I just took it this morning. I was planning on
Oh,
swinging this
okay.
into next week. So we added here a little bit in the morning session, and
Great.
we're up 2 points. No partial yet, though. SPY now. Beautiful candles forming for an upside breakout here. AMD on the move. NVIDIA's on the move. I think a lot of that selling we saw yesterday was just maybe a little bit of nervousness. Guys, I'm going to dump CRM here. There's a small losing trade there. Q's now aggressively pushing here. Trillions of dollars in tariffs, trillions and billions.
I just didn't know. I didn't realize that the whole, when he's getting into office, I didn't realize the whole tariff thing was going to be such a huge
Sensation.
sensation, like a world-rocking sensation, right? But it is. And I think it's just to talk about it here. Traders, again, I am XYZ long. I am out of docs, alt shares out of docs, and I'm long cart. I'm waiting on EXPE. It's really just to bring people. It's really to even out the playing field. It's to say, in my opinion, and tell me if I'm wrong. It's just to say that, hey, we're a superpower. We deserve better than taxing our goods and not taxing your goods. I mean, who are you? This is Trump saying to the rest of the world, who are you to try to tax us to death? But when we send stuff to you, you don't. It's nothing. I mean, why? So
yeah, there's two ways to look at it, right? I think there's the natural implication that having these tariffs will likely increase costs on a lot of things.
Yeah.
This all goes back to why I don't want to say pessimistic, but
why you're going to hole up in a bunker?
Well, yeah, there's that. No, but it's a big reason though too why I think something is going to give. So it's either going to be rates. Again, cue the disclaimer. It's not financial advice, just an opinion. But further debasement of the dollar could be an interesting trade-off. So again, lower rates, weak dollar, usually pretty good for markets. We saw that during COVID. Because then you just borrow your way out of it, essentially. But the trouble is that if we have a strong dollar and high interest rates, do we see the rise of a different reserve currency, which is a whole nother topic.
I think that's coming. Yeah.
Yeah. And so that for me kind of changes like the tariff narrative where it's like, well, then we're forced to then like inflation becomes an afterthought because we have to print at that point. So I don't know. That's just my take. And again, it doesn't have to happen tomorrow or today. It could take time. Typically those kind of things take time.
Let's go. Got to get this. Got to get the XYZ trade running here. $78 would be my stop loss. I can't believe EXPE, great earnings and everything, and the stock is getting absolutely crushed.
Still have my swing on Qualcomm from yesterday. And Rivian, which, that was more of for giggles, I would say. I think coin is going to pull back here pretty drastically. 309. I'll fill here. Oh, that's terrible. 308.54 we're in coin.
Come on.
So with that, UNH.
Traders, I'll be right back.
Guys, I was targeting $47 on BMNR. We're at 46.36 right now. Taking a little bit more off here in a moment. Let's see, we get the, there it is. There's the push. There's the push. Unbelievable move. That works for me. We're close enough. So I still have a small position left, BMNR. We'll let that do its thing. Guys, I could be done for the day, but we've got a couple positions here. The swing trade on UNH. We've got the short here on coin. And this SPY is, man, and the Qs are just in high gear. They're moving. Only concern right now that might be a little overinflated is the chip space right now. BMNR. Wow, guys. 47 was the target. We're at 46.99. There's 47. Wow. That's wild. That is wild. What are the 180 puts for next Friday on NVIDIA looking like? Well, they're actually not too bad. $2.15. I'll eyeball that. That might be one I get interested in for NVIDIA. Put options for next week. Okay, not that I want to bet against NVIDIA. I'm just a little concerned that the chip space might be running a little hot right now. So not that I want to short it permanently, but this could be the pullback and then we push higher. So if we get over the highs of session, I'll just dump it. So let me see if I get interested here. Watching the 182.40 level. I'll put a $1.50 stop on BMNR. So I'll let it dance for the remaining position here. Q's pushing higher, SPY pushing higher. No put options yet on NVIDIA, but I'm watching them. Apple pushing up to 222 on its way. 221.40. There's the push on Apple. Very nice. Let's see if it gets that. What does it do at 222? Does it rip and break out, or does it reject and start to tank? We shall see in a moment. All right, what are these at now? $2.14. NVIDIA put options at 180 for next Friday. Keeping a close eye on those. Watching 636.15 on the SPY right now as well. That was an all-time high on the 24th of July. UNH getting a push here. Maybe we get the breakout finally. PMNR is unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. That's crazy. Taking half of the rest of my position left. There's a couple hundred shares there. And UNH looking awesome. We got a nice bullish engulf just then. Over 249, we should start to move. Target there ideally is around 255. But because it's a swing trade, if it goes higher than 255, we're getting at 260. Awesome. You know what I mean?
Traders, I am long EXPE here at 200. EXPE long at 200 now. Target's going to be 205. If we get this, I will be officially done for the day. There's no question about it.
Nice. Nice.
If I get a 5-point run on Expedia, it is done and over. Then I could clean up the cart trade XYZ and be done. Be super.
Great question is, what is your share size for what? Started with 2. Oh, it depends. It depends. It depends. So like UNH swing trade, you know, that'll be a smaller one, right? But BMNR today, we started with 2, made it 5, and then it, you know, did what it did. So big day for me just on BMNR alone. But
hopefully this isn't just a pump and dump here.
And like with UNH, it's way smaller just because it's a swing trade. So if we get up to like the 249, 250 area, I'll take probably half of it and then leave the rest to swing. Yeah, some people just keep that full size till they hit their target, no matter what. Like now that we're at like $48 on BMNR, like I'm tempted to take even a little bit more off, just a tiny bit, and then let the rest really go. But at this point, I don't mind like just leaving what I have left. A few hundred shares. Yeah, I don't know if that answers your question or not, but it depends. It's not always the same quantity on every single trade. And then if I'm using put options or call options, I usually start with like 10, usually. And again, that also depends, but typically 10 and then 20, 30, 50, whatever. On occasion, I'll get them up to like 100, but that's not common. Guys, look at Apple at 222 now, holding above that level. Coin, come to Papa. I'd love to see a break under 305.80. Hopefully we don't see that level hold. Look for a few points there on coin. Yay, NVIDIA. All right. Put options are starting to pay here. We got it at $2.14. So they're at 221. I'm not making a ton of money yet. And that's with 20 contracts to start. And so like, I guess, Rick, maybe to answer your question in that real life situation. So normally you start with like 10. But with NVIDIA, it was 20 because either it's going to make a decision to break lower or it's going to bounce and take out that high of session. And if it did that, I'd just dump it. Right. So if we started with 20, we got filled at 214 and we moved above the high session, I'd probably lose like, I don't know, $400, something like that. $300-400. UNH on the move though, looking great. No partial till we see 250. Let's go. CRM, you little sneaky. Took me
traders.
out, and now it's moving higher.
Again, EXPE just sitting here now at the 198.50. Again, we're in this trade right at coming up on the 200. And as we get going here, hopefully we see the increased volume and the stock starts to take off.
Okay, that's enough for me on BMNR. I'm all out, BMNR. Yay, UNH is at 248. Coin breaking down now, good. Watch this level. We are at SPY's breakout area, 636.15. Let's watch that. Do we kind of overshoot and then break down, or is this a real breakout here? can assure you there's probably going to be some profit taking in this area unless bulls just hit the afterburners. Cue the disclaimer. CRWV you're looking at. Okay, let's pull it up. CRWV. Yeah. We had a huge run up. We took that one yesterday, made some money on it, and then I remember, Scott, you were like, dude, there's no way that's going to 120. We got it. But now it's up at 127. Coulda, shoulda, woulda held some of that, right?
That's absolutely crazy, right?
Yeah.
And it spiked at 130 at the open. So
Guys,
I mean,
look at
I think
UNH.
it's a 150 stock here coming up.
This might be, let's see, I don't want to jinx it, but this could be a great swing trade for me on UNH. I don't mind holding that for, I don't know, at least a week. If we can get over 250, we start printing like a 253 or 2, I mean, that's going to be incredible, but I don't want to get ahead of myself because right now we've got a nice move to the upside, looking pretty bullish. We were at yesterday's high of session, right around this 248.70 level. Always look left. So do we see some rejection in here? Hopefully not. Hopefully we see a push to that 249 so that 250 becomes a real reality on that name. There we go. There's the 249 print, guys, on UNH. Boom! So we've got a winning trade, UNH swing. BM&R absolutely smashed it out of the park. Coin is just waffling right now. Our NVIDIA put options are doing okay. They're not doing great. They're just, whatever, $200. Yeah, not a bad day. We'll just see how these trades play out. I am watching this 636.15 on the SPY though pretty closely. We saw quite a bit of sell-off yesterday around this level. UNH, awesome. Awesome. Keep going. 250. Let's go. Uh-oh. NVIDIA turning around a bit. That is kind of the benefit, though, of options, right? So, like, say, for example, if I took this trade with, I don't know, let's just say 100 shares, right? Or 200 shares, which is the equivalent of, it should be 2,000 shares, which would be equivalent of 20 contracts. Like, I could lose $400, which would be 10% of the overall cost of that option, right, for those 20 contracts, versus having to put up $360,000 for 2,000 shares. And if it moves $1, you lose $2,000, and you're risking a ton of money. And I can afford $400 a lot easier than $300,000.
Yeah, just as a reference here, I am long CART, I'm long XYZ, and I'm long EXPE. Actually, all three are underwater right now.
Okay, look at JPM's helping markets lift for sure.
One great trade this morning on DOCS, DOCS. The rest are just kind of doing nothing right now. CRWV trying to come again.
SPY on the move, guys. SPY is on the move. Choose now. Not even looking back. It's coin trade. I'll be patient, but not loving it. I shouldn't say that.
Dow's up 272 now. NASDAQ 155 in gear and climbing. Interesting enough, the stocks that we're looking at here on the NASDAQ are not doing a thing. So it's got to be, without even looking at it here, it's got to be some of these core stocks, such as Apple. I haven't seen Apple today, but I'm imagining
It's
I'm just going
moving.
to plug it in. AAPL, yeah. Yeah, of course. Yeah, there you go. And then let's check out Meta, doing nothing. And then let's check out, what else do we have? Mag 7 here.
Tesla.
Let's see, where is Tesla? Oh, let me guess, at the high of the day. Okay, there you go.
Softy.
MSFT. Oh, let's check that one out. Oh, okay. Well, that one's pulled back a little bit. Yeah. But you can see the stocks that really carry the market. When you're up 150 points and your stocks that you're looking at, such as CART, such as EXPE, are not performing, where's it coming from? Well, it's the Mag 7 Plus. It's all of the, Amazon, Microsoft, Google. Yep.
And what is Amazon doing today? Yikes.
Yeah, it's red actually.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to get interested here on some put options on the SPY. People might ask why it's pushing higher. Well, maybe we see a little bit of pullback down to 636.15, and I'm going to add to my coin trade here to the downside. Look left. That's all I'll say. Look left. And if it's wrong, that's okay. We're risking a small chunk of change for a potential big reward. And that's part of the game is probabilities.
XYZ stop loss break of 78, CART stop loss break of 49.50, and EXPE 195 break. Again, all of these are small share size with the exception of CART. I'm full share size on CART. So we'll see. Don't want to give up on it yet.
Oops. Ba-da-dun-dun-dun. Ba-da-dun-dun-dun. Just being patient here on the SPY. Get a nice push. Hopefully it's not a big green boomstick coming. That would not be good for these put options. Being patient, being patient. No spike, no spike. Big red, big red. Do you remember that show, No Whammies, No Whammies?
Yeah, no whammies. Yeah.
It just shows how old I am, I guess. Oh, gosh, Darren, bummer on Lily. Yeah, I was watching it to see if we bounced, and it definitely gave up the push. Q's now rushing to the top. SPY hanging out at the highs. Please, no big green stick. See a little bit of red, please.
Yeah, both of them bouncing now. CART and XYZ. Need to get EXP in gear. Declining volume here.
Whoa, UNH, what the heck? Pulled back $1.50.
Amazon now closing the gap.
All right, I want to see 305.80 break on coin. NVIDIA put options are working still. Let's see if we can start making some money on these put options for the SPY. Yay, coin. Keep going. NVIDIA now moving lower. Hopefully we don't bounce off the VWAP here. We actually start to break. Google moving higher. Now we'll just be patient. Also worth noting, these put options on NVIDIA expire next Friday. So we have some time. Whereas the put options I have on the SPY, they expire on Monday. Trying to reduce that theta decay, which will kill you in hours, minutes. Come on, coin. There you go. Time to break. Big break, please. That's disappointing on UNH. We really should have got a breakout over that 249.50 area. Okay, there comes the SPY retesting the 636.15 like we planned. Looking good. Now let's see if we get a breakdown of the VWAP around 635.25. And if that holds, bulls will come back in control. I'll take off some of those put options, and that's that. But if we break lower and we start taking out 634.21, I will be printing money. Let's see. Yeah, Palantir was like the last, I mean, obviously months, but especially the last, like this week after they reported earnings, just a beast of a move. All right, I'm going to give up BM&R. I'm going to pull up, let's see, Palantir. Yep, CRWV. Yeah, is this the area, though, where we start seeing some pullback? I know you guys, I think majority of our crew is bullish, usually. I think that's why they love you, Scott.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, lately it's been the way to be, but it's tough to fight the tape, right?
Absolutely. SPY trying to hold that 636.15 level right now. And here comes coin. Hopefully I'm not kicking myself for not taking 4-point partial on UNH. I might be. That is a swing trade. That's the risk reward of that. Here comes coin. Yay!
Yeah.
This 305.80 break would be amazing. Hopefully it doesn't turn into support. We were at yesterday's lows and breaking on coin. Let's see if we get some follow through to when was it Wednesday's highs, which is right around 305. I will be happily taking a little bit off of that position on coin.
Come on, EXP, you're killing me here.
Beautiful move now on coin. Getting ready to take a partial any moment. Any moment.
Let's put coin up here where VIAV is. Amazon looks like it could take out the low here too. Looks like a good short, 220, 220.
Good call out there.
Yep.
I like
and
it.
then add at 222.
Well, this is nice. We're up big now on these put options. And I shouldn't say big, but we're moving. We're green. Not going to say I try to time the top. I just looked left. Where was yesterday's highs? Where we're going to maybe see some selling, right? So I could totally be wrong, and we take out the high of session, and we just, bulldoze our way higher, which I wouldn't be surprised. But this is kind of again, back to the game of probabilities. It's a chance I'm willing to take. Here comes coin, 305.80. We're there. Getting ready to take a partial. There's the break under it. I like it. Let's take a partial, guys. Bang. Okay, that's good. Nice trade on coin. I think the next time I see 249 on UNH, I'm going to have to take some off. NVIDIA holding on to the VWAP a little too well. So hopefully my options are still in play. We'll see. Relentless bulls, man.
Yep. They don't give up easy, do they?
Still watching Apple 222. So it's up at 222.60 and change. But kind of concerned about this level. So if we continue to push higher, awesome move on Apple. 225 becomes probably a reality. But if we fail under 222, we could see some selling back to that 219.46 level that I marked. High volume area. Again, I marked that level, but it doesn't have to be that exact number, right? If you notice today on Apple, we've dropped down to 219.25. So just below that 219.46. So let's say if you were shorting at 219.46, you made 20 cents if you were quick, or 19 cents if you were quick enough on the draw, and it bounced higher. So again, level of support or resistance kind of coming into play when I talk about levels. Coin, yes, please. Oh, underneath that 305.80, let's let the rest run to the downside. Had a couple losers today, Scott, but they're smaller in comparison.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't taken a loss yet, but I've got some losing trades right now, and I'm waiting on this EXPE to either fire or get out of the house here. Seth, take care of yourself, man. We'll see you on Monday. Okay.
Sorry to hear, Seth. Yeah, we'll see you Monday. Jeff B says, curious if you guys know what. What was it? Stock tweets? No. What was it called? The Reddit thing? For
meme?
To answer Jeff, I think that has something to do with it. Here's the trouble. Like, it got a real big bullish push when they had their conference. And I think people got really, really optimistic because they talk about tokenizing shares. So you own tokens instead of shares, which in my opinion, it's great for them, but it's gamifying and having zero ownership of the actual underlying stock, shares, Bitcoin, whatever it is, right? The asset, we'll call it. Which to me was kind of troubling, to be honest. Again, cue the disclaimer, it's just an opinion. But that said, it will allow for more inflows. Why? Because you can buy a token for, let's say, 12 cents or whatever, a fraction of the cost of, let's just say, a given share of stock. Now, the one optimistic thing about that is that we're trying to approach companies that are pre-IPO. So think of a company like SpaceX, for example, where you can own a token of a pre-IPO share, which I don't know exactly how they're planning on doing that. But more importantly, it'll probably increase inflows from smaller retail traders because you can now buy these tokens. Now, redeeming the tokens costs money. Buying the tokens, there's a fee naturally, right? So it's kind of introducing, I would say, more or less like a new fee structure for them, which will likely be more revenue for them. I haven't seen any recent headline news from them, but that was, I know they had a big push previously from that. And I think there's more optimism in this growing crypto space, hence names like BMNR today. The only reason I took BMNR today is if I had to choose a crypto, asset, it would be Ethereum over Bitcoin itself. That's just me though. And if you look at Ethereum today, I think it got up to like 4,000 maybe. Yeah, got up to just over 4,000. So, which is huge, right? Stock twits, yeah, Steve, that's what it is called. You read my mind. See, I don't know if that fully answers the question per se, but it's hard to never underestimate greed. You know what I mean? Now I'm down $13 on my NVIDIA put options.
XYZ just broke to 78 here. I'm still holding on to the trade. EXP right at my stop loss here. Again, I don't have the share size in EXP yet. You know, that was just the break of 200. Now we're looking at, you know, still going to cost me a G note probably on this loss if we break this 195.
SPY, please stop tempting that 636.15 level. It's bad for my put options. Okay, let's see. No, Scott, UNH, man, on the swing trade, 249 was my target. I wanted to push over 250, got greedy. We got to 249.44. I didn't take a partial. Now I'm up only 2 points on the trade. Shoot.
Got to pay yourself, but yeah, it's easier said than done, right?
Really thought we'd have hit that 250 number and just popped, but no such luck, I suppose. I'm going to go for Lily here, 637. Small size, really small size. Like, in case we decide to pop. Okay, we're in. Baby size, baby size. It's almost not even worth posting. Total hero trade. Stop loss will be 635. Maybe a little under 635. 634.50 maybe. No, the SPY's moving higher.
We're up 230. We're up 300 points on the Dow at one point in time. NASDAQ up 161 right now. Still waiting on EXPE to take off here, and in XYZ, and in CART. Yeah, DOX is fine. I mean, we got out of DOX a while ago. I'm done with the trade, really.
Lily didn't take long to see what 635 looked like. It's there now. So I actually put a hard stop in there, 63450. So I don't lose more than I want to on that. CRWV holding the 200 EMA right now on the 1 minute. Let's see. You're going for it again, Darren? Right on. Yeah, I'm in it at 637. It's a small position though. Like it's not just because it's a big mover. You know what I mean? Like if I make 3 or 4 points on it, great. But we're sitting at we're below. Look, we're below VWAP. We're below the 200. We're below the 55. Like it's aiming lower, no doubt. But I'm hoping that maybe we start. We pause a bit here, maybe bounce up to 640. But again, if you look left yesterday, we're kind of at this level yesterday is the only reason why I was open to maybe taking a small position for a turnaround. But if we break yesterday's low, I mean, what's that, 634.12? That's kind of game over, I think. Unless we tag that and then turn around, right? I mean, wouldn't doubt that either, but we're definitely seeing favoritism in certain names. Obviously, the tech game is leading the charge here.
Yep, EXP just flat. Here comes CART with a little pop, which is nice. CART.
Okay, I'm going to be out of the SPY put options here in just a moment. Crossing my fingers for maybe a double top here, but doesn't look like it. Looks like we're going to push. So we'll lose on those put options, which is fine. We're down a little bit on these NVIDIA put options as well, but not much. It's like $200, so I can wait. Don't do it, Lily. 634.50, hard stop. And it's a small position. No, we just got stopped at a Lily. I just like broke through it. It's like, oh, hey, free shares. We'll take them. So we're out of Lily. Small losing trade there as well. So we had small loser on CRM, small loser on Lily. And these put options are going to go bye-bye as well. Just a moment. Okay, SPY wants to move. I am going to take a small loss on these put options here on the SPY. That's too bad. Lily, though, what the heck happened there? I'm glad we had that stop in there, but man, that could have got expensive. Tesla ripping. Wow, Lily down to $630. Yikes.
I'm out of the XYZ trade traders, XYZ with a loss. Oh, so okay, I have CART and EXPE. Thank goodness for docs this morning. So far, so good, but we'll have to wait and see here.
So the put options on NVIDIA, we've got runners left on coin. We got stopped at a Lily. We still have our swing trade on for UNH. So maybe UNH finally does the 250 move. Let's fingers crossed here. CRWB pulling back sharply. Lily just broke 630, guys. Wow. Unbelievable. People just getting out of that name. Wow, wow. That's going to be a lawsuit, I'm pretty sure, on Eli Lilly for that big of a reduction in the share price. So it'll be even yet more terrible news for them coming up. Cue the disclaimer. Just typically when you see a massive move like that to the downside, it's funny. If it goes up, no one complains, right? But when you see value loss like that, if you're an investor, like a big investor in Lilly, for example, and you lost where is it at now? Just from that move from 759, let's see. 759 down to 627. Let's call it 18% in 2 days. It's a pretty big drop.
Yeah, pretty big drop. Underestimated. I mean, it's a nice big drop, right?
Yeah.
Move down. Okay, CART and EXPE, XYZ, you hurt me. You hurt me. You hurt me.
It was a total hero trade for me, though. Like maybe grab the bottom, maybe on Lilly, didn't work, so we had to stop. And that happens. No, Nvidia, don't do it. I don't know why I'm betting against Nvidia. You got any plans this weekend, Scott? Yeah, Mark, I'm okay with my UNH position because we got in early, but it's just I wanted to see more out of it, to be honest. I mean, the good news too is anytime I'm taking the swing trade, it would be shares typically. If it's going really well, let's say it gets over like 250, then yeah, I might look at some options that expire a little further out. But because the shares you can always dump in the after hour, put a stop loss on them in the after hours, right? Like, wow, Eli Lilly in the toilet. Darren, we should have been shorting that thing, huh? I think didn't you short it like the other day and make like 30 points on the thing? Something crazy. Like when the rotation happens in healthcare again, I don't know. But not right now. It doesn't look like, and I'm kind of getting nervous about UNH watching Lilly just at 625 now. Wow. This thing was trading over $900 for a long time. And it's now down at 625. That's crazy. NVIDIA, the stop will be right over session highs. So again, because they're put options, I'll just keep an eye on it. As opposed to Trump's tariffs on the healthcare space, or I should say specifically in what did he call it the other day? He
What's
called
that?
it the Ozempic shot. What did he call it? I think
for
he
the
called it the
economy
fat.
or whatever?
No, for Eli Lilly. He was like, yeah, there's this guy. You guys would know him. And he was taking the fat shot. That's what he called it. I'm like, what are you doing, man? Oh, sometimes the stuff he says is just.
Well, I don't know, traders, if we're going to get here on. I'm remaining faithful on EXPE, but the market is at just a standstill right now. It's good we're up for the day, but we're still sitting here at a standstill on the overall market.
Let's see. All-time highs on the Qs is 574.63. Today we put in a 574.26, so pretty darn close to all-time highs today on the Qs. So are we going to push that extra tiny bit? Probably. I mean, it doesn't have to happen, but coin looking great. We'll just keep holding on to that on the way down. NVIDIA, we're still okay. We're down a little bit on those put options, but that's okay. So my thesis today was sell the expensive stocks, buy the cheap stocks. Well, that was kind of true. People just bought more tech stocks and dumped expensive stocks, from what I can see it anyways. Like, what the heck is Meta doing today? Yeah, meh. What's Netflix doing? Oh, wow. Big move on Netflix. Whoa. 23 points. You know, I used to trade Netflix when it was like $500 and I thought it was expensive then. Now you buy like 10 shares and you're out 12 grand.
Crazy, right?
Yeah. TTD was what I was watching today earlier. Okay, coin under 305. One time we just hit 305. There it is. 304.92. There we go. There's the break. Let's see if we get some follow through there. Be awesome. Can we get UNH for the W though? That's the real question. All right, guys. UNH, I put a partial out there, 249. So I put them up for sale. Hopefully we can get paid on those, but it'll still be a swing trade. I just won't have the same size. Watch, this thing goes to like 265. Uh-oh, coin's getting some violence.
Yeah, coin's getting spanked now.
Yeah, I'm liking it.
Amazon about
Can
ready
we
to
break
come
300 right now? That would be huge. I'd make a ton of money on that. Even with the runners, I'd make some decent money on it. What is Circle doing tonight? Okay. I might be early to this this play, Scott, but I'm thinking we see a shift where tech comes down slightly, and then other, manufacturing, healthcare, some of these other industries maybe inch a bit higher while keeping, tech stocks still pretty elevated, but maybe a small pullback in tech names to kind of stabilize some of the pricing, because right now it is very heavy-handed for tech names, just collectively as far as ownership. Now, it doesn't have to happen today, so it might be a little early to this party. Hence why UNH is turning into a swing trade for me, more so than. And I could totally be wrong, right? UNH could get more bad news and it tanks even another 12 points, but we'll be out of the way by then. Again, just trading to a plan, trying to stick to the plan, and then let's see what happens,
I mean, it could also get some good news, and since it's been beaten down pretty much with the investigation and then pop, so either way, you got to be prepared, right?
Yeah. Guys, what do you think? Should I take a partial on coin here or let it test 300? What do you guys think?
I mean, it's looking straight down. It's broken everything. I mean, probably got some more in the tank to the downside, I would imagine. I say no.
Let it grow, let it grow.
And that's very rare for me to say that, but
look at Tesla, Scott. I just pulled that up right now. How did we miss that?
Yep. Explosion time, right?
335 now? I suppose just don't bet against Elon. Elon.
Yep. Anytime it pulls back, that's a good bet, right? Good entry. If you can get it. I don't know what you would have done today. Maybe 325 on the first opening candle.
Closes at 322.27. That might have been a build point, but I don't know. I mean, I probably wouldn't have thought it moves $12. I want that move on a dud stock like UNH. Oh no, my NVIDIA put options might come to a close here. We'll see. Okay. What to do? Protect some of my long positions by getting some puts on Apple, maybe. Let's see. The 220s are $2.20. No thanks. It's a little too expensive for me. What do the Qs cost right now? This might be a little too far out, though. All right, I'll try. So we're going to do Qs, 570, so way out of money, 3 points out of the money, so that I can wrap it up. Those expire Monday. If we get above 574.63, which is all-time high on the Qs, I will dump them. But maybe we see a little bit of selling here. I don't know how deep we cut, but we're literally at all-time highs, pretty darn close. So we can easily take the top off, push higher. I'll be out of the way, give back a few $100. But guys, we absolutely crushed the BM&R trade today. So no complaints there. Scott, I'm going to take off here in a minute, but it's a Friday. Enjoy the weekend, everybody. We'll see everybody Monday at the Open. Scott, appreciate you as always.
Yep, absolutely. Enjoy the weekend. Be safe. And
Cheers,
we'll see you back Monday morning. Enjoy. All right, well, I've got some cleanup to do. Could definitely turn my day red if I don't get some follow through now with the EXPE trade and CART, CART. Both of them a drain right now. While XYZ Block's just a big failure today. Don't give up, EXP. XYZ hitting the bottom now. Wow, what a move. Wow, look at coin. Congratulations to DVG. If he's still got this, he's going to be really pleased. Market's still up 150 a piece right now. I mean, pulling back very little here now, but still looking good. The market overall. My EXP trade just straight sideways. Cart a little bit of a bounce here. Again, $53 will be a nice move, but certainly needs some help. Trades, I'll be right back. Just give me a moment. On the 2 more points on the coin trade, and DVG's got the bottom here. Look at that coin. 2 points to go now in coin. Let me take a look, Zuki, at the NVDA trade. Sure. Yeah, the breakout right here. That high candle from before was 182.77. So you're right there right now if you come into the trade. Yeah, I'll give it about 10 more minutes and I'll just put it on babysit mode here with some alarms on the EXPE trade and the CART trade, CART. We curl up again. I just need over 200. Traders, listen, if you're on the outside looking in, if you are looking at coming into the room, you can do so with a 7-day free trial. Clifton has the link here that you could definitely come in and check us out here without the delay here in the room. Do it over the weekend. We'll get you in on Monday and kind of roll from there. Yeah, we got about 3 more points here on this EXPE for this to turn green. Okay, I'll give it about 5 more minutes and I'm going to be finished with the day here. Yeah, we're right here right now on cart. $50 is my stop. Okay, traders, I'm done. I will. I'll see everybody on Monday. We have a great weekend. I'm going to be holding on to the cart trade and EXPE. I will check back here in just a little while with everybody. Enjoy the weekend, Mark. Yep. See you on Monday. Clifton, you too. Enjoy. Be safe. God bless. And I'll see everybody then. I'll probably pop back on here once we get some movement back in the market. But right now, we got nothing going on. So hang in there. Be safe. And I'll talk to you in a little bit. Bye bye. Thanks, Darren. You too. You take care, Darren. Have a good weekend.